Oh, say does that star-spangled banner...
Here we are. Late in the year, RJ, what's this time of the schedule feel like for a player?
Everybody's a little banged up. That's just part of it. You're going to be at about 75% of your strength right now, but that's what makes it fun. Can you push yourself further than the next guy?
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Antetokounmpo, also Chamberlain out there, and it's Demon in at the point.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Lock at 6. Pulls it from the elbow. Warriors with the rebound. Giddey surveying the D. Plays it up and banks it in.
At point blank range, oh yeah. You're not missing from there.
Giannis outside. Here's Houston. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
To Demon. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. It's stolen. Now Giddey. Now Abdul-Jabbar. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here he goes. Here's Houston, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
He just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. And here is Giddey. Here's Malone. And again, it's the Warriors missing. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Clippers in L.A.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Here's Demon, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Pass to Houston. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's Demon missing.
And even with good coverage defensively, he has confidence to drill the three. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Fires from deep, hands it from downtown. He's got 6.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Now here's Giddey. No scoring in this one. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's Houston. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Chamberlain. Shoots from the baseline. That shot, no good.
And he's very confident from that range. He can't make it.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The 76ers leading by 4. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. With great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Now here's Malone. He's coming off a 16-point game again. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Here's Demon, and the three ball is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Giddey, still scoreless. Malone, left side. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a three. Chamberlain with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Demon. Front past the arc. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Here's Juzang. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Demon. Just before the shot clock expires. He's got 8.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. New 5 on the floor. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Mozgov. Stop the run. Rebound by the 76ers. Bobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Dandridge.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Over to the left wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Out to the wing. Back to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kamara. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Buzelis. There's Mozgov. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that could be a costly foul there. Mozgov, a pretty good free throw shooter.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And Thompson kicks to Hardaway. Fires at the elbow. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Hardaway. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night. Warriors trail by 12. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Keenan. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Right wing. Back to Hardaway. Now Thompson. Here's Houston. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Dandridge. Here's Keenan. And the Warriors, another 3.
We come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Houston's shot's good.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Dandridge's shot is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Houston. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Houston's got 11.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Mozgov's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 10. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Dandridge against Thompson. 5 to shoot. A beautiful reverse layup. He's got 6.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. 76ers lead by 12. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Demon. Chamberlain is out there with Tamani Kamara. And it's Thompson. Warriors trail by 12. Here's Keenan. It dropped for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Chamberlain. Now Thompson. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Keenan's shot is good. Keenan's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Dandridge laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Dandridge has got 7.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Demon. From deep. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Dandridge against Chamberlain. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Dandridge.
And the Greyhound is really one of the original two-way players. Dandridge, quick and fluid right there from mid-range.
The 76ers again can't hit it. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
A fader, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist from Giddey. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead. Here's Demon. 32 points for him last game against the Clippers. Out left of the wing. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Toumani Camara. And the second free throw, good. Here's Golden State. They're on an 11-3 run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
First one falls for it. And he can't hit the second. The 76ers leading by 3. That's the Demon. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Malone. He's covered by Thompson. Malone is doubled. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Latre. Malone with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Igor Demon.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Throws it up high, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
check out the story on Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Now here's Malone. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Giddey, trailing by 4. Oh, Kareem, strong and focused.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Abdul-Jabbar against Chamberlain. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
From 8, and he overshot that one, missing. Philadelphia's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Giddey. Hasn't made one yet. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Demon. And here's Chamberlain. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Deciding to change it up. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Here's Houston. 23 points for him the last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
Here's Giddey. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Outside, Malone. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Juzang. Here's Giddey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Giddey's got his first basket. And Philadelphia has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Giannis passes to Houston. From outside the arc. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo playing strong inside.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Giddey kicks to Malone. Some nice passing by Golden State here. There's Mozgov, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
and they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hardaway passes to Giannis. Here's Houston. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped away. Mozgov with the steal. Malone in the high post. Giddey finds Mozgov. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead. Hardaway passes to Giannis. Here's Houston. On the wing, Hardaway. Giannis dishes to Hardaway. A three-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here, Kamar's checked in. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. The 76ers, number 1.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Here's Dandridge. 9 points in the game so far. Shoots the 3. Keenan's shot is good. Keenan's got a pair of triples in the second half for the Warriors.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
The 76ers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Keenan. It's tipped.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Houston. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. And now a 7-point 76ers lead.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Keenan and the Warriors, another 3.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Houston. Curry with the steal. 1 second left. That shot off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Philadelphia ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
Let's take a moment now and swing on over to the playoff picture in the Eastern Conference.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, a month left in the season. We still don't get to know where they land. Playoffs, play-in, or Cancun. A lot of options on the table.
Man, I know which they prefer, but it's going to take some good play down the stretch to get it done.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Philadelphia leading by 4. They've got Malone. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Juzang in at the 2. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now here's Giddey. D right on him. Kicks it out to Malone. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Malone's got the first basket of the second half here for the Warriors. To the right side. Takes a 3. Houston can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
On the wing, Malone. Guarded by Chamberlain. The score now all even. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Out to the right wing. Here's Demon. Off target with his 3.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. The 76ers with another miss.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Alone. Good.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Here's Demon. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Chamberlain is screen. Off the run, and it's Demon missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor and the insane reach. Wilt, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Demon. Here's Houston. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. Houston's got 20 points.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. playoffs here to check out some stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here's Giddey. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And stolen by Chamberlain. Goes up. Oh, wow! That is powerful. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Houston just so smart when it comes to running the floor, understanding how to space it and find that open spot.
Golden State's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And Malone gets double-teamed. Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Demon. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Outside, Malone. They set the pick. Giddey with the bounce pass.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Giannis high post. The three goes back up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Giddey goes in. Chamberlain with the block. Here's Houston. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
For Philadelphia, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight. And Philadelphia calls time here. For the 76ers. Craziest fans get a free t-shirt. For the 76ers. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. We take a look at the Warriors. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
Take a break. And seeing where the Warriors are, they're in a good spot as the season winds down. Probably starting to think playoff strategy at this point. Just have to keep themselves above that play-in line.
He hits both from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Giddey with it. Here's Cambridge. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The 76ers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half for 2 of 8. The 76ers with another miss.
And the defense dives right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That'll be his second foul of the game. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Moskov, he's checked in for the Warriors. Buzelis comes in for Josh Giddey. Yves Missi, he's checked in for the 76ers. Hardaway comes in for Demon. 76ers trailing. To the left wing. Missi finds Hardaway for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Here's Keenan. He's got 17. No dice from the high post. Pass to Missi. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now, Buzelis. Mozgov, defended by Missi. In front of you now is the list of teams that haven't missed many shots at all since the All-Star break. Second, the Warriors.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
That's good for Mozgov. He makes one of two that time.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Houston, the pass to Hardaway. Now Kamara. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. They get it again. Chamberlain. And he uses the glass on the layup. Chamberlain got 10. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
To the paint, and stolen by Chamberlain. Outside Hardaway. Missi with the ball. Here's Chamberlain. Mozgov with the block.
And the size and length of Mozgov, a big factor. Hard to convert when he's there.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Shot clock at 6. Keenan the pass to Mozgov. That one falls. 9 points for Timothy Mozgov.
And the towering presence of Mozgov, most effective doing damage inside.
And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers making a change here.
Now in the lineup for the 76ers, number 8, David.
The 76ers shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Kamara. Lock at 6. Here's Houston. Standards defending. The 76ers with another miss.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
A jump hook, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Takes the 3. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Moskov. 1:03 left to play in the third. Pass to Dandridge. Here's Keenan. Moskov up top, covered by Kamara. The 76ers trail by 3. Now, here's Chamberlain. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Houston can't get it to go.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Over to the wing. Keenan. The putback. There's Moskov. The persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Moskov's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. Down low. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Warriors lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. On to Jacumbo out there at Chamberlain. Then there's Demon, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. Pass to Malone. On deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Houston to the left side wing. Demon, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
And then Malone with the jam.
He's gonna put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Goes up with a strike. Good on the bucket.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Pass to Juzang. Offline with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Chamberlain. Abdul-Jabbar covering. Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
That one misses.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
Malone finds Abdul-Jabbar. Inside. Anthony's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Chamberlain, the pass to Houston. Back to Chamberlain to the inside. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Here's Malone. The rebound by Demon. The 76ers trail by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Chamberlain gets it to go.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Poke loose and stolen by Giddey. And he's going up for the alley-oop and stolen by Chamberlain. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Here's Demon. Giddey defending. And it's Demon missing. Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Malone, good.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Timeout called, 76ers. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. The 76ers trail by 4. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And stolen by Giddey. Pass to Malone. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Demon. The 76ers with another miss.
And then they continue to control the glass.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Houston. Offline from the top of the key.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Wilt Chamberlain. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Warriors with possession here. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Giddey finds Malone. Here's Juzang. Shot clock at 5.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
Some nice passing by Golden State. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Another shot, and Malone puts it in. Malone's got 10 points here in the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Chamberlain, Abdul-Jabbar covering. And he's good on the three ball.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And here is Giddey. The 10-footer. The shot by Abdul-Jabbar, no good. Pass to Demon. And here's Chamberlain. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Juzang. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Giddey. Off target from three-point range.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Chamberlain. For three. A three-pointer. Good.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Malone is doubled. Here's Giddey. To take the lead. Can't get it to go.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
6 on the shot clock. Great D. That forced that miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Just lets his head out there. It might happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Now here's Giddey. From deep, Chamberlain with the block. Timeout called, 76ers.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Checked in for Chamberlain. '76ers trailing. Here's Murray to tie it up, and good that time. Golden State's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And just miss after miss right now. Screen by Giannis. 1:05 left to play in the final quarter. Murray is screen on Giddey. 6 to shoot. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Golden State.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Demon. To take the lead, knocks down the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try it.
Nisi's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 45, Nisi.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Al Giddy. Now Abdul-Jabbar, and he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul him on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
His free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
And I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
That's off. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Devin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
So the 76ers win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
No, this game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, who a very... interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch, a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Cunningham. He's out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Thurman in at the center position. Pass to Cunningham. All alone. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Here's Rodriguez. Now here's Howard. Harden from outside. Not going to go that time. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Bryant, the three. And it's Cunningham missing. Over to the left wing. Here's Rodriguez. That three's off the mark. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the head coach for Louisville gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. For Louisville, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Pettit. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Rodriguez. Three-pointer. And Bryant pulls it down.
Still trying to find their rhythm offensively. Just 1 for 4 so far.
To the inside. Here's Thurman. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Lakers, Nate Thurman. At the line for one.
Louisville has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside Harden. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Six on the shot clock.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Rodriguez, the pass to Harden. And he's going for the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Left side, Butler. Cunningham outside. There's a screen. From the top of the key. Banked it in off the glass. Thurman's got 7 points.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Graham, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Timeout timeout called. Louisville and this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at the Lakers, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Here's Pettit. Leonard defending. On the wing, Harden. 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
There's nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, BA, for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
And he drops the first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
And they call an illegal screen here. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. The Lakers, 3rd.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Louisville trails by 6. Here's Rodriguez. No points so far. And Butler with the block.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Harden. Pass to Pettit. Back to Harden. Howard with a screen on Bryant. 4 on the clock. Harden to pass to Howard.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Takes a step back. Leonard on the wing. There's Cunningham with a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And Harden's got the ball here for Louisville. They trail by 9. Pass to Pierce. Blocked by Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
Substitution on the court.
Shot clock at 5. Open shot by Reeves. The 15-footer is good.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Now McCain. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. There's Cunningham with a three. Here's Eaton, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And Carroll outside. And there's the drive. The kick out to Brunson. Over Butler. And it's Brunson missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Cunningham. Leonard outside. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Timeout called. Louisville. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Louisville trails by 11. Outside Reeves. And Carroll with a screen on McCain. From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by Eaton. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 19-6 run. Butler passes to Cunningham. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gay, the pass to Reeves. Clinging with a screen to the middle. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. McCain with it. No points yet. Over Reeves. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. The Liberty shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Clingan. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
And it's good. 2 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back over to you guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Defense knows he's a scorer. Banchero got him to fall for the fake that time.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor, and the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And here's McCain. launches it, nails it from 3. McCain's got 5 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Ben Carroll left side. Inside. And there's Klingon on the assist from Ben Carroll. He has 6.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
There's 38 seconds left in the first. Pass to Reeves. Right wing. And Carroll outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Lakers lead by 15. Outside McCain. At the buzzer. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Lakers ahead, up by 15. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. Jackson finds Bryant. Back to Jackson. Bryant outside. Down low. Tipped. Here's Rodriguez. Defended by Jackson. Here's Pierce. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Bryant. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. Bryant outside with a step back. Uses the glass on the layup. Bryant's got his second bucket on the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Pass to Harden. And Louisville hits again from deep.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Here's Robertson, defended by Harden. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Rodriguez. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Cunningham's checked in for Jackson.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Howard. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Timeout called. Louisville. Tim, you've been vocal in your praise for Cade Cunningham, and rightfully so.
Well, B.A., on any given night, Cade can be the best player on the floor. He scores, he makes plays, he rebounds, and he processes things quickly. He always seems to be under control.
great defensive players in our freshman class this year. Let's see who is leading in rookie steals. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Harden. Fires from 14. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Cunningham outside. This one for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Howard. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bryant, the pass to Cunningham. From 12 feet. And that one's good. Thurman's got 4 points in the quarter.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Rodriguez, no good with the triple.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Thurman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for the Lakers, Nate Thurman. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. That one's no good. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, BA, it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Cunningham outside. To the paint. The 6-footer. And that one's good. Thurman's got 13.
It has certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Here's Rodriguez. Offline with a 3.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Pass to Pierce. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Cunningham outside. Back to Butler. His first shot coming late. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Cunningham outside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Outside Harden. There's the three. Rebounded by Butler.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Stolen by Harden. Banchero against McCain. Reeves, the pass to Harden. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
The Lakers lead by 22. Now here's Butler. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Brunson against Cunningham. Over Brunson, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 18 points in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Banchero with a screen on Butler. Gay, the pass to Banchero, and the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Louisville's ball. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
For Louisville, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Reeves against Cunningham. Reeves, the pass to Gay. Left side Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Kept alive. The kick out to Brunson. And McCain pulls it down. The Lakers lead by 20. And Legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame and a sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
Burst onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
The kick out to Banchero. Lets it go from 11. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. Very pretty alley-oop.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson against Cunningham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Klingon. Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
For the Lakers, Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Now Brunson. Shoots over Jackson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. More 2K action in just a moment.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You take a look at the Lakers. They haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Here's Cunningham. Howard grabs the miss. And for Louisville, they're shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And for the Lakers, Cunningham is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Leonard in at the 4. Pass to Harden. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Bryant, the pass to Cunningham. To the middle, Thurman. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Outside Harden, stolen by Bryant. Throws it up high. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Bryant. He has 7.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Rodriguez. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Howard. He's got 5. Here's Rodriguez. He's watched by Cunningham.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Cunningham on the wing. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Harden. Clock at 6. The shot won't fall. Excellent D there from Bryant. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Cunningham outside. The shot. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Launches it from deep. Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Pass to Rodriguez. Here's Pierce. Second chance effort. Pettit, good. Pettit's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Cunningham passes to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. And Harden's got the ball here for the Liberty. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Inside. Yes, it's good. Howard's got 10.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Cunningham passes to Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Cunningham against Howard. Fires from the line. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Pierce. Puts it up. Puts up a deep three. The shot by Rodriguez, no good.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
Cunningham passes to Thurman. Cunningham on the wing. 20 points for him. He gets it in there. Cunningham's got 22.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Louisville trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called. Louisville. Making substitutions here. Over the past month, these small forwards have really showed us what they can do from the arc. Let's see how their long-range percentages all stack up. Clingan with the ball. Give him 8. Outside Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Brunson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Leonard. There's a screen to the inside. Left side Reeves. Oh, he picked him clean. There's Jackson with the 3, and the rebound goes to Louisville. Lingen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gay attacking. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here they come. Finished off the break. Robertson's got 5 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First free throw is good. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
It's both from the stripe. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Robertson. 5 points in the game. Over Reeves. Rebounded by Gay. To the paint. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist by Brunson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Pass to Robertson. And there's the screen. Jackson on the wing. 6 to shoot, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at the Liberty, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
When I look at the Liberty, they realize they have 1 month to go here, and as a team currently in the middle of the pack, there's a huge opportunity to gain separation. So I think they're up for the challenge.
From deep, Banchero. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Robertson. Down low. Here's Thurman. And he jams it home with authority.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's Reeves. Beyond the arc. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Banchero on the glass.
Pass to Asenge. A minute 31 left in the third. And the 17-footer goes down. Asenge's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
And for that game against San Antonio, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. And they're on the run. Here's Reeves. Another one falls for Louisville.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Outside Butler. Pass to Leonard. Jackson surveying the D. Leonard finds Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Gay. And for Louisville, they're shooting about 43% on this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Brunson passes to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 9 points.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
And so it's Los Angeles with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got James Harden, and it's Rodriguez in at the point.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Leonard, no good on that one. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get 1 rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. Now here's Cunningham. Kicks it out to Bryant. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. And stolen by Leonard. And here's Cunningham. Goes up on the baseline. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Pierce. Butler covering. Butler with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Moving it up. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the Lakers, Leonard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And Grant, many of the newer rules
The countdown starts now. From now the point. Playoffs are quickly approaching. We love this time of year. Doris, it is the best time of the season.
Oh, Kevin, there is no doubt because we start to get the best basketball of the season. The stakes are high. You walk into an arena and you feel the intensity immediately.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Robertson. Boozer is out there with Willis. And there's Maravich. Lets the three fly. Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Such a wide-open look. 6 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's blocked.
Great defensive play. Marion is one of those guys you never want guarding.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Boozer missing.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
And here's Miller outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Robertson. He had 25 points last game.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
It's tipped. Now Maravich kicks it out to Robertson. No good on the three. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Connects from three-point range.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Launches a three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
And the shot goes in.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been in a groove from the free throw line since the All-Star break. The Pacers 4th.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Pass to Miller from downtown. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pacers trail by 10. Maravich the pass to Robertson, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Miller. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Good work defensively by Marion. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. The 19-foot shot, and he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 7. New Orleans leading by 8. Can be a screen on Maravich. Miller outside. Tries again. Can be good.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. On the wing, and the basket is good.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Canby, a screen on Maravich. Pass to Canby. Here's McGinnis. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 6. Now here's Canby. Here's McGinnis. He's covered by Boozer. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Maravich. Pass to Willis. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camden.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes here. Hayes is checked in for McGinnis, and it's Hill in for Sean Marion. Indiana also making some changes. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Willis. Evans comes in for Boozer, and Wiggins is subbed in for Robertson. On defense, New Orleans, they lead by 11. Driving inside. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Canby. And here we go. Here's Hill. Pass to Canby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The first one falls. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Now here's Evans. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Over Hill, and he nails the jumper.
Really good shot selection there. Evans looking locked in and comfortable from that range.
Now here's Sean. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Wiggins, still without a basket. From the arc, it's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Hardaway. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Wiggins surveying the floor to the inside. And Chandler throws it down.
Well, coming off that screen, head up, Wiggins makes the right choice.
New Orleans leading by 11. Camby a screen on Nash. Tries it from 9. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Camby's got 6.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And it's Wiggins missing. And so it's New Orleans with it. Hardaway dishes to Hayes. No good. Shot missing. Excellent defense from Daniel. Here's Evans. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
Now here's Hardaway. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Taken away by Hayes. Sharp, the pass to Camby. Drops in the layup for 2. 10 points for him.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Evans, right side. Drills it from outside.
And watching Evans there knock down the triple has the ability to be a dangerous outside scorer when he's in rhythm.
High, arcing shot. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Nash kicks to Wiggins. With 2 seconds left. Can't get the layup. And so it's New Orleans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
we've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Daniels out there with Boozer. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Robertson. 5 on the clock. Here's Dantley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
To the wing on the left. Boozer. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Sean Merrill. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
First free throw is good. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to McGinnis. Stolen by Boozer. Rebounded by Marion. Pelicans leading by 15. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Teams live and die by the 3. Let's check out the best. Second, the Pelicans.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
New Orleans has got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pass to Dantley. Six to shoot.
And checking out some numbers for Marion. How last month turned out for him, he's averaging 3 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games all by himself.
Good on both. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Maravich. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Robertson, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
They get it back, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Robertson. First trip to the line for him here.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one is no good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Robertson outside. Indiana again missing.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Pass to Dantley. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And so here is New Orleans after the miss by Oscar Robertson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And Indiana making a change here. Willis is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Robertson passes to Boozer. Back to Robertson. Launches from deep. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. And Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability. And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Second personal foul.
2 shots.
Fourth team foul.
Elbow. 2.
For New Orleans, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Only shooting 71 really on the season, so there is plenty of room for improvement.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Miller. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Indiana's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Robertson's got 5.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Here's Dantley. He's got 6. And the shot is good. 8 points for him.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
On deep, Robertson. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will return possession.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Miller. 5th in three-point shooting and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And yeah, he's one of the dead-eye sharpshooters in the game for sure. A top 5 percentage guy from deep. Just a hard man to slow down. Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Willis. Evans comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Wiggins is subbed in for Robertson.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Miller. Canby the screen. Now is covered by Boozer. 4 on the clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Nash has checked in for Maravich.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Out left to the wing. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On the free throw, no good. For the New Orleans Pelicans, their last game a loss to the Rockets. Pass to Chandler. Hill against Boozer. And here's Evans outside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And how about the confidence from Evans? He's feeling like no one can stop him playing with a ton of heart.
Now, here's Nash. He has yet to score. Wide open. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
You know, it seemed like once it went to overtime, the confidence from both teams just really seemed to go in opposite directions. And unfortunately for them, they were on the wrong side of that equation.
Daniels is checked in for Boozer.
One shot.
Pacers trail by 20. It's Evans on the wing. It's rebounded by Hayes. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Pass to Sharp. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage.
The shot's good from Hayes.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's give a huge welcome to the Pelicans squad.
Nobody has been better at clogging the passing lanes than this group. We're the tops in the league in steals since the All-Star break. it would take a major comeback for them to get back into this game.
And the chances of that happening don't look good.
Now, here's Nash. Still yet to score. Here's Hill. Finished off the break.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And it's time for an injury report.
Well, the head athletic trainer for the Pelicans provided some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. By their estimation, no further damage can be caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and he's going to play.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to be a while before we see him again, and that hurts. You hope to maximize your time in this league as much as possible. Being out that long has got to be heartbreaking for this young guy.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give them that much space.
That's to Hayes. On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, and it's New Orleans scoring again. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. Nash kicks to Daniels. On the wing, Wiggins. Clock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Camby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hill. Pass to Hayes. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hayes has got 10.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's New Orleans having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, thank you guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops throughout running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. Listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Pelicans.
They've been methodical, dissecting the defense with their passing. This is what you mean by unselfish play, guys.
We could use some of that selflessness here in the studio. I kid, but yeah, I kid. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We've got Camby. McGinnis out there with Marion. Then it's Miller. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. The kick out to Boozer. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Campbell. 6 for 6. He's kept the miss from the field.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Robertson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Pass to Campbell. And slam dunk by Campbell.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. It's hauled in by McGinnis. McGinnis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Camby the screen. 13 feet away. No good off the front iron. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Indiana again missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Down low. Stolen by Boozer. Robertson passes to Maravich. Miller against Robertson. Here's the 3. He's off on that one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Marion outside. Miller, the pass to McGinnis. To the left wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the Pelicans miss again. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Robertson outside. Back to Maravich. Some nice passing here by Indiana.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%. So don't doubt he's pleased with that.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Both shots good from the stripe. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. McGinnis with the screen on Maravich. And McGinnis throws it down.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Back to Maravich. Just 5 on the clock. On deep, Robertson. Pelicans pull it in. Camby's got 8 rebounds in this game. Camby, a screen on Maravich. Pass to Miller. The 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Boy, that's his second 3. First of this half, though.
McGinnis with the screen on Robertson. Camby the screen. Back to Miller. And it's out of bounds. Let's see, they say last touch by Mathurin.
Now into the lineup for New Orleans. Number 4, Adrian Dantley.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Robertson. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. New New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Miller, no up.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Takes it from 10. That one wide left.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
McGinnis with the screen on Maravich. Here's Dantley. He's got 8. Clock at 4. Over Mathurin. Mathurin with some nice defense. And the Pacers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Robertson outside. Pass to Mathurin. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 3 assists in the game. The Pelicans have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Maravich. Banked in off the glass. Maravich has got 4 points in the quarter.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Pass to Dantley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought. And the Pelicans miss again. And for the Pacers, they're shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half, hasn't found the range since.
He takes it in. Mathurin with some nice defense.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
He's checked in for Boozer. Evans comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Robertson. And it's Nash in for Maravich.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
New Orleans has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. They could use a bucket. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
Chandler's checked in for the Pacers. That free throw good from Hardaway.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
Here is Daniels. Nothing on the board. It's Evans on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Hayes throws it down.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And Evans with a stuff.
And Evans there showing the ability to elevate. When you let him get near the bucket, he has the ability to hurt your feelings.
Now, here's Sharp. 5 points in the game. Hardaway is screen on Wiggins. Here's Sharp. Wiggins with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Nash against Hardaway. Nash kicks to Daniels. Indiana moving the ball around. Sharp, the pass to Hill. And it's Hill with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Wiggins. That one goes in. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And Hayes throws it down.
That is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to throw an alley-oop from that kind of distance.
And then to dunk it with authority. Wow. Knocks down the three ball. Evans has got 21.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
He was all alone on that one.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Nash with it. Wiggins outside. Back to Nash. With the shot. And so it's New Orleans in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. Right back after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Tyreek Evans out there with Bol. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Nick Collison, and it's Nash in at point. And he gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bol kicks it over to Nash. Evans outside. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Hardaway from outside. Pacers with the rebound. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Sharp. No problems knocking that one down. Evans has got 13 points in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
A nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Out to the wing. Bol kicks to Nash. Zadorus, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. STEM.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway, no good. The The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Evans. It's rebounded by Canby. Canby's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hill dishes to Hardaway. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Bull. On the wing, Mathurin. Collison with the screen for Mathurin. Back to Bull. Here's Evans. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Canby no luck.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Evans. The shot, no good. Outside Hardaway. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Now Hill, following the miss by Nash from deep, and the basket by Hill. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bull, a screen on Hardaway. There's Nash with the three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Sharp, the pass to Hayes. Now here is Hill. Back to Hayes. Good, the assist goes to Hill.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Sharp. Bull setting the pick for Mathurin. Drops one in from the wing. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Canby, a screen on Nash. And slam dunk by Canby.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
Pass to Mathurin. Hill against Evans. Over Hill. Nice shot by Evans. Evans has got 28.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
And Hayes kicks to Hardaway. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this one. Just too many good looks from in close.
Collison with the screen for Mathurin. And here's Evans outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hayes has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Hardaway. Steve Nash pulls it in.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Bull setting the pick for Mathurin. And the wing jumper offline. The Pelicans have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Nash. Collison with a screen on Hardaway. And the foul called on Marcus Campbell. That is his first foul of the game. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Indiana again missing. And here is Hardaway. Stolen by Boozer. Hill against Wiggins. Outside Boozer. Rejected by Camby. Now Hardaway. Hayes the pass to Sharp.
2 minutes.
Now Hill launches it. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Grant Hill. That'll be 3 shots. Shooting 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. There's 1:59 left in the game. To the wing right side. Outside Mathurin. Indiana moving the ball around. It's Boozer missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Inside. And slam dunk by Camby.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Nash outside. Willis with a screen on Hardaway. Nash the pass to Mathurin. To end the run. Pelicans with the rebound.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for New Orleans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Camby.
The aspect of his game that stood out to me was his work on the glass. He was absolutely relentless.
And here's Sharp, following Steve Nash's 3. Back to Hardaway. Floats it up for Hill.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
To the left side wing. Boozer kicks it over to Nash. To the paint. Here's Willis. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Now here's Hardaway. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. They've won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Marcus Camby.
Greetings. Everyone, welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Johnson, and it's Holmgren in at the power forward. And Cleveland has possession. Outside Richardson. Sarr with a screen on Johnson. Shoots from 12. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Supersonics. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
Last season, they just couldn't find a winning strategy against this squad.
It's rebounded by Cleveland. Christopher, the pass to McHale. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And it's Seattle with the ball after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. To the paint. Here's Sarr. Nails the baby hook.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Carroll, pass to Johnson. Here's Carroll, fires the three. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Jacks up a three, and the Cavaliers, another three.
I just love the ball movement.
For Seattle, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Holmgren outside. They need this. Hits the trifecta.
Whoa, great answer from Holmgren. You gotta love how competitive this kid is.
Richardson with it. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Christopher misses. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Up top, Johnson. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass to Christopher. Puts up a three. Pure from three-point range. Christopher's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zone, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Cleveland working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Back to Christopher. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Carroll. Guarded by Sarr. Allen outside. Pass to Johnson. Holmgren outside. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Inside. Rejected by Holmgren.
You
You're just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
Christopher misses.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Carroll. On target from range.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
Star with a screen on Johnson. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
From behind the arc. Cleveland again missing.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Pass to Allen. Lets it go from 11. It's good.
Assisted by Ray Allen.
Here's Richardson. Still no points. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. In the third spot, the Cavaliers.
Oh, man, both these teams love the three ball. Two of the best at hitting long-range shots.
Here's Christopher. 35 points his last game. Garland, the pass to Christopher. And another miss by Cleveland. Seattle trails by 3. Pass to Johnson. And here's Allen. Takes a 3. Miller pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Johnson. Seattle pulls it in. Carroll, pass to Johnson. Now Holmgren. Now Johnson, guarded by Garland. And that one drops.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. Smart shot selection.
And here comes Cleveland. Garland, the pass to Johnson. Misses, and the dry spell continues. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Seattle. They trail by 1. And the basket by Carroll.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Garland. No made baskets yet. Here's Christopher. Three-pointer, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
For 3. And the basket by Carroll. And it's a 4-point Seattle lead. Here's Garland. In his last outing, 8 points for him. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Time to get loud, fans. On their way to the floor is your Pass Through Point Squad.
almost an entirely new group here. Pass to Miller. Cleveland working the ball around now. To stop the drought. That one's good. Garland for three.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Here's Thompson. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Garland, the pass to Johnson. Here's Lanier. Pass to Garland from the arc. The rebound by Doherty.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Picked it out of midair. Here's Christopher. Drops in the three. Christopher's got 9 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Moncrief. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
A nice shot by Battier.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Now here's Garland. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game, and he gets that one.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Here's Johnson. Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pass to Christopher from outside the arc. The rebound by Doherty. Here's Moncrief, guarded by Garland. Here's Doherty. Good. And Seattle leads by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, but we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Seattle out in front, up 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And Seattle, looking at who they've got Holmgren, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. Carroll, pass to Moncrief. Misses a 3. The Cavaliers shooting only 36% so far in this game. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Here's Christopher. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. The Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Back to you.
Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Pass to Moncrief. Over Richardson. Moncrief, no good. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Miller, a screen on Allen. Pass to Christopher. Here's Bailey. No good off the glass.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. In third, the Cavaliers.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Richardson. It's Christopher on the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Christopher's got 16 points now.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Moncrief, the pass to Carroll. And here's Allen. From deep. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Cavaliers lead by 6. It's Christopher on the wing. He's got 16. Here's Sarr. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Sarr's got his second basket of the night.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Here's Carroll. He's coming off a 13-point game against Golden State. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Now here's Richardson. He's scoreless. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Reed. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
Wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy.
Allen on the wing. Seattle move the ball around. Reed passes to Carroll. Here's Holmgren. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And here's Richardson. Here's Christopher. Knocks down the triple. Christopher's got 19 points.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get that.
Moncrief, the pass to Carroll. To the middle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
First one falls for him. With the postseason in our sights now, what's more important to have, home court advantage or momentum, Grant?
I'd argue both, B.A. I mean, if I had to choose one, I'd say momentum, just because you want to be peaking at the right time heading into the playoffs.
And so Reid nails them both.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Lanier. Sarr with a screen on Reid. Now Sarr from downtown. The rebound by Doherty. Here's Carroll. Give him 8. Doherty, the pass to Reid. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And Reid is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
Sarr laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sarr's got 6.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
To the paint. Here's Doherty. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Sarr. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Cavaliers lead by 4. Outside Richardson. Pass to Sarr. From deep, Johnson. Seattle pulls it in. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same. Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Outside Garland. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Battier. He buries it from 3. He has 6. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for him.
You know, a trend like this isn't going to please the coach or the front office. He's been a little more focused on other parts of his game, and rebounding is something he needs to put more emphasis on. And I'm sure they've talked to him about it.
Seattle on D. Lanier, the pass to Sarr. Out left to the wing. Richardson for three. Seattle pulls it in. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis, where they'll face the Grizzlies. That'll wrap up this short two-game road trip. Inside, here's Doherty. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Doherty's got 7 points here in the quarter. Here's Garland. Pass to Lanier.
2 minutes remaining.
To stop the run. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his third assist of the night.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Here's Doherty. 9 points in the game. Can't cash it in from the high post. Richardson finds Johnson. A minute 29 left in the second period. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Johnson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Miller's checked in. And Johnson drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Battier. Here's Doherty. Launches a three. Offensive board. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And Seattle leads by 1. Now Garland. It's tipped.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Johnson passes to Doherty. And it's good for 2. And now a 3-point Seattle lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Miller outside to the left wing. Lanier, pass to Garland. Johnson with the defensive effort. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Supersonics. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Doherty. Goes up on the wing. Lanier with the rebound. And Cleveland shooting 44% from the field during the second. Johnson with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Knocks down the long J. Johnson's got 5 points. It's a tie game in Cleveland. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
45. Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down. Interesting to use the term hierarchy, but I wonder, how would you guys rate our studio hierarchy?
Well, Ernest, when you try to bring out the big words like hierarchy, anyway, I think they're going to play it safe. But the hierarchy, I'm going to pass it to Shaq.
How dare you disrespect the earnster? No, Ernie gets to throw. He's the one I trust calling the shots. Are you crazy, Kenny?
Well, all right. Good point, big fella. But only if he doesn't get to pick our ties.
Come on. You guys would look fantastic in bow ties. I've got some extras here. Here, Shaq, try this one. And here's one for you, Jet. Those are going to be great.
Ooh, I like that.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Bailey, and it's Sarr in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Tries it from 19. That one falls. Christopher's got 21. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
The Cavaliers leading. Sarr passes to Richardson. Down low. Here's Bailey. Holmgren with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 2 on the clock. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season.
This squad loves to run. Their coaches allow them to play quick, free basketball, and it shows up in their fast break points.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Johnson against Richardson. Here's Christopher. Off target with the 3.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Carroll. Pass to Allen. Here's Carroll. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. And here comes Cleveland. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Back to Richardson. And the shot no good, a bit short. Well, the Supersonics are shooting about 47%, a nice number. On the wing, Richardson. Stripped it away. Oh, there's the alley. To the inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Johnson with it. Richardson picks him up. Holmgren outside. Pass to Allen. Outside Johnson. And again, it's Seattle missing.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Christopher's shot is good.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Johnson. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Carroll, pass to Allen. Shoots over Sarr. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Now here's Richardson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shoots over Holmgren. The bank shot, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Richardson, still without a bucket. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Seattle pulls it in. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Carroll, pass to Allen for the tie. That one goes in. And that'll tie this game up. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Here's Moncrief, averaging around 6 a game.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
McHale. Here's Bailey. Cleveland working the ball around now. The three is up. Drains the triple. Christopher's got 26.
And he was hot from three to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Seattle trails by 3. Here's Carroll. Give him 8. Allen outside. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Christopher, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. Seattle has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Allen outside. Holmgren outside. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Chet with the answer.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter. Here's Christopher. He has 29 now. Again, Cleveland scores.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offense.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. With 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at Cleveland, now in 2nd. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Right now for Cleveland, their focus is shifting now to the playoffs. Now, they could wrap up a good seed, and of course, it's a matter of playing their best basketball to close out this regular season.
Now here's Allen. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Christopher, the 17-footer. Again, Cleveland scores.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Doherty. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Christopher. Fires from deep. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Pass to Battier. Out to the right wing. Holmgren outside. Now Allen. Here's the 3. The rebound by Garland.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Oh, it's stolen. Allen on the wing. Looking to get back on track. Lanier with the rebound.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Pass to Miller. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too, good spot. Guys, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Basket's good.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Garland. There's the triple. Seattle pulls it in. Here's Battier. Allen, the pass to Battier. For the lead. And Allen is good for 3. Allen's got 7.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Here's Christopher. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Holmgren outside. 29 seconds left in the third. Pass to Doherty. 6 to shoot. Sinks that one from the post. Holmgren's got 8 here in this quarter.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
Here's Christopher. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
It's picked off. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Cleveland on top, leading by just 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Seattle, looking at who they've got. They've got Johnson, and it's Carroll in at the small forward position. The Cavs trailing. Now Richardson. Pass to Christopher. 4-3. It doesn't go for him.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by McHale.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Miller finds Richardson. Here's Christopher. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Christopher's got 41.
But we've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Johnson with it. Pass to Allen. Back to Johnson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. McHale's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Johnson passes to Carroll. The 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Sars checked in for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Seattle. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Sarr. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Thompson outside. Johnson passes to Holmgren. Takes the three, and the basket by Carroll. Carroll's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Pass to McHale, to the wing on the left. And here's Bailey for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Carroll. Now here's Thompson. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Christopher. The shot from the low post is good. Christopher's got 46.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Here's Carroll. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Here's Carroll. Pass to Thompson. Down low. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bailey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Christopher. Launches it. Fires in the triple. Christopher's got 49 in the game.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Carroll, pass to Thompson. Now Holmgren fires the three, and the three-pointer goes.
Well, coming out of the half, he's been much more aggressive, helping them space the floor.
And here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Oh, another one falls.
And that's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now Johnson. The three from Holmgren. And again, Seattle with a triple.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Bailey. Over Thompson. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Carroll, outside Johnson. Pass to Carroll. Back to Johnson. From the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Haley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. In transition. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
And he sinks the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. They set the screen. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Here's Bailey. Again, Cleveland scores.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Oh, deflected. Outside Richardson. Here's Bailey. Oh, the long ball, no good. Tries from 10. Bailey pulls it down.
Good O, better D. Sometimes it works out that way.
It's money from deep.
Well, you talk about a full 180. His play here in the second half has really come on. You can see his confidence building.
Seattle trails by 9. And there's a pick. Here's Moncrief. Oh, it doesn't go. It's Christopher on the wing. That's him.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Fires the 3. Another bucket. Wow.
A 60-piece. Oh, my goodness. And it's not his first of the year.
Well, he's tied for the 4th most 60-point games during a single season. It's incredible. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. In for Seattle. Now Johnson. Here's Carroll. Tosses it up, and he gets a nice high percentage look.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Oh, hammer it home.
Nice.
Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Now here's Johnson. Here's Carroll. Oh, he can't hit it. 1:06 left in the final quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end and
connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him, alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
He can't miss. They have to keep feeding him. How many more can he hit? There's a screen. Oh, can't hit the jumper. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
And again for three.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. Back to Johnson. Can they get it? Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Allen. And here's Holmgren. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
And out here getting loose, guys going through. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForge reporting courtside. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Michael Jordan. Dennis Rodman is out there with Pippen. Then there's Harper. And it's Love in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And here are the Bulls now. And stolen by Gervin. Inside and stolen by Love. Outside Harper. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Jokic sets the screen for Korver. 6 to shoot. Back from outside. Michael Jordan grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here is Fox. Following the three-pointer by Michael Jordan. Fox passes to Korver. It's Gervin on the wing. The rebound by Jordan. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's off from three-point range. It's been a slow start here for Denver. Looking for the first basket of the game. And Fox gets it to go.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Now here's Jordan. He had 35 points last game out. The kick out to Harper. Outside Jordan. Puts up a three. Jordan can't get that one to fall.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. They're a little slow out of the gates. Just 1 for 4 from the field so far.
To the inside. Good work defensively by Gervin.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Korver against Pippen. Fires from the wing. Rodman with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. So just the ability to stop on a dime and then quickly rise and fire. This is how Jordan gets the separation he needs.
And that one is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Korver. And then Chicago with the rebound.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in. Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Korver.
Boy, his ball handling skills for a guy of his size and the creativity he plays with, just remarkable when you watch Jokic do his thing.
And Pippen gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Fox. He had 15 points last outing. Korver, no luck.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Jokic with a screen on Jordan. It's good. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
I have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Guys, back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Here's Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Man, Clark, the postseason is coming at us fast. You ready to make any playoff predictions yet?
You know, I like to pause on that until we actually see a little bit more of what the matchups are going to look like. For me, it's a little too early to answer your question. So much can happen in these last few weeks, but I'll be ready when the time is right.
Oh, good on that.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 6-point game. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
The Bulls leading by 6. Here's Kukoc. Green with the rebound.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Takes it inside. Lays it up off the glass.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Here's Harpring. Outside Jordan. Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from Stojakovic.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Bulls with the lead. Kerr outside. They set the pick from 11 feet away. Here's Gilmore. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside, Green. A pass to Fox. To the middle. Here's Adams. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Garrett. Headed by Green. Kukoc from outside. It's hauled in by Adams. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Thunder.
You know, I don't like to use the word shock, but that was a shocking result for me. Nobody saw that one coming. To lose to that team was surprising enough, but to get blown out like that.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Fox. And here's Kerr from the arc. It's hauled in by Adams. Nuggets shooting to start this game off about 41% from the floor. And Fox has it in the corner. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Gilmore, and just miss after miss right now. Denver in the lead. Now, here is Stojakovic. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Green. Out to Kukoc. Pass to Harpering. 5 to shoot. Fires it up. Kerr can't hit. The Nuggets leading by 4. Fox feeling it out a bit. And the shot goes down. Fox has got 6 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
They've got Jalen Green. Peja Stojakovic is out there with Nene. Then there's Gervin. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And so Green will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Bulls trail by 8. Outside, Rodman. Love, right side. Pass to Guerin. Floats it up for Pippen. Korver with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Fast break. Here we go. Ahead. And Love throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Green off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Pippen, the pass to Harper. Back to Pippen. Love with the screen for Pippen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Korver. Pass to Green. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Nene setting the pick for Green. 4 on the clock. And another miss by Denver. Bulls trail by 6. Outside Harper. Down low. Pass to Guerin. Over Gervin. The kick out to Harper. Love with the screen for Harper. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 6. Gervin right right side, and the shot goes in.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Love. Nails the baby hook. Love's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Nene with the screen on Harper. From deep, Green bangs home the trifecta. Green's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
And it's Pippen missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Stojakovic to Gervin. For the three, Rodman grabs the rebound. Rodman's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one's good, Guerin's got his first points in this one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. He's checked in for Nene. Jokic subbed in for Stojakovic. Jordan's checked in for the Bulls. The Nuggets leading by 7. Outside Korver. Jokic sets the screen for Korver. It's Irvin on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Jordan can't get it to go.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Now, Jokic following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. There's the 3, and it's Jokic missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jordan drills the 3. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Worthy's checked in. Gervin in the high post. Jordan's there. And the rejection by Love. Pass to Jordan. over Korver. And too long on the shot.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And the rejection by Pippen.
This is what Pippen is known for, a long, athletic, and exceptional, versatile defender.
Pippen finds Pippen. Bulls moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. They get the rebound. Rodman. Here's Love. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Jokic inside. Defended by Rodman. And it's Jokic missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Korver from the arc. Jordan with some nice D. Bulls trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Harper. That one good for 2. Harper's got his first bucket in this one.
Now remember, Ron Harper is 6'6", and he's long. Huge for somebody that plays a lot of point guard, and that helps him operate down low, too.
Outside Korver. Inside, deflects the pass. Jokic with the steal. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They have been effective on the interior this quarter. That's how you generate consistent offense.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
To the middle. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jordan.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Back from outside. Chicago grabs the miss.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Kerr for 3. The rebound by Worthy. The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Green. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Green's got 7.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
To the inside. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
Hey, Kukoc is 6'10", which makes it easy for him to flush it home, especially with that kind of defense on him. Get out of the way.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Denver with the ball. Fox kicks to Jokic. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. From the line, their free shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all three levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to your little thick ablanduda. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
All right, fellas, time to discuss what we've seen so far from Nikola Jokic. What a first half he's put in.
And what he did to those defenders, you know they're in the locker room right now discussing ways to keep the ball out of his hands.
That may be the only way to stop him because even against doubles, he's been accurate. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Nuggets lead by 4. Okay, time for an injury report.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with Denver's head athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. The diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. And in this crucial time of the season, any injury can have a major impact on a team. They'll have to make some immediate adjustments, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Pippen. Harper's out there with Michael Jordan. And it's Dennis Rodman. And it's Love in at the 5 down low. And here is Fox. After the three-pointer from Scottie Pippen. 5 on the clock. Over Jordan. Fox, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Rodman with a screen on Korver. Pippen misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Korver dishes to Gervin. Fox passes to Korver. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a deep 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Korver. Harper against Gervin. Monet setting the pick for Fox. Lets it go with the 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Harper kicks to Pippen. Love dishes to Rodman. Here's Pippen. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Monet setting the pick for Fox. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Hey, guys, one of the emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Stojakovic is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Now here's Jordan. 14 points for him. Pippen kicks to Rodman. Back to Pippen. And the Bulls with another miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's Fox. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Fox has got 8.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Jordan. There aren't many players who can score the volume he has and make it look as easy as he does every game. He averages more than 36 points a game. Stojakovic against Jordan. Here's Fox. 8 points for him. Here's Nene. And the rejection by Love. to the middle. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
There it is right there in front of you. Jordan going to work and dunking it like only he can.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Harper against Fox. Outside Gervin. Adams sets the pick for Gervin. 4 on the shot clock. Korver gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Korver's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Rodman. Pass to Guerin. Buries it down low. Denver leading by 4. Outside, Fox. And here's Korver from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Driving to the basket. Outside, Harper. Pass to Love. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Peja Stojakovic. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
That free throw good from Love. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so Fox will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. The lead is 2. Outside Korver, a 3-ball. Adams. Gervin outside. Just 5 to shoot. They shoot again. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Harpering. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Gilmore. Out to Kukoc. For the lead. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Denver's gone into a slump here from 3-point range. Shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And here are the Bulls now. Trailing by 4. Down low, it's stolen by Korver. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Fox. Adams with the screen on Kerr. Here's Fox. Now here's Adams. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one.
Denver calls timeout. Comes in for Pages and Jalen Green subbed in for Gervin. And Chicago also making a switch. Harper's checked in. They throw good, Adams. Bulls trail by 7. Harper the pass to Kukoc. Pass to Love. Love with the screen for Harper. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Kukoc from outside. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Kukoc has got 5 points so far. Outside, Fox. Korver kicks it over to Worthy. Here's Fox. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Outside for Korver. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle with their offensive rebound.
Jokic, he's checked in for Denver. Jordan, he's checked in for Chicago. Harper in the corner. Shoots over Fox. They get it back. There's a good screen. A second chance effort. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Harper.
You see how creative Harper can be. He loves getting jiggy with it with his ball hand.
Worthy sets a screen for Fox. That's tipped. Outside Worthy. Pass to Jokic. Harper with the ball. Now defended by Korver. In the corner, it's Jordan. Back to Harper. Now here's Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kukoc gets the bucket.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now, here's Fox. 10 points for him. The shot. Another miss by Fox.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Outside Jordan for the lead. Worthy pulls it in. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Jordan way outside. Love. Rebounded by Korver. Korver's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
To the paint. Here's Love. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he's kept this percentage at a decent level, right around 74.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Here's Fox. 10 points for him. Jokic with the screen on Jordan. Oh, and the buzzer beat is good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Nuggets ahead, up by 4. And we'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Nikola Jokic moving out there with Fox. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Korver in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now Fox. Following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Outside for Korver. Hits the three-point bomb.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
I've been passes to Harper. Outside Pippen. Jordan outside. Rodman finds Jordan. Wide open shot is on the money.
And Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
Fox against Jordan. Outside Korver. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. From outside, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Pippen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Up top, Jordan, guarded by Gervin. Back to Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Jordan against Fox. It's Irvin on the wing. Back to Korver. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Fox against Jordan. Fires for 3. Fox, no good.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Harper the pass to Rodman. 3, Pippen. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter.
As he flipped the switch at halftime, much more effective here in the second half.
Outside, Rodman. Pass to Kukoc. Outside, Jordan. over Gervin. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Jordan.
Jordan has no problem with being closely guarded because it doesn't bother him in the least.
Timeout called, Nuggets. Take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Denver with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up a foul call.
Shooting for Chicago, Jordan. At the line for 2.
He throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them. And here are the Nuggets now. It's a 1-point game. Adams with the screen on Jordan. Fox dishes to Korver. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 9 assists now tonight.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
A shot by Jordan, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
The offensive rebound, and Adams gets to Korver. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. And now a 6-point Denver lead.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
And 3 from Jordan gets the three-pointer to fall. Jordan's got 11 in the second half. Fox with it. Adams with the screen on Jordan. Adams, the pass to Jokic. Jordan against Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Pippen's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Gilmore. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Fox finds Korver. Off target from outside. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. A deep 3 from Jordan. A miss that time would have put him up. Gervin dishes to Fox. Over Jordan. The Nuggets with another miss.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And that one's good by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 points in the quarter.
Scottie Pippen showing you nice touch inside close range.
Pass to Korver. Fires the three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Harper. Pops it up for Jordan. Michael Jordan finishes beautifully that alley-oop.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan. Picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
Screen by Adams. Korver against Pippen. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul. The Nuggets making a switch here. Nene's checked in.
Number 31, Nene.
Fox against Jordan. Inside, Jokic, count the basket and the foul. That one on Pippen.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
Defensive foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Free throw, no good for Jokic.
Whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Against Jordan. Outside Jokic. Outside Gervin. Lock at 6. Jokic sets the screen for Gervin. Puts it up. Does not go in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Miles will check in for Chicago.
Number 0, Love.
Chicago leading by 4. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Your Nuggets dance team.
They lead by 4. Now Jordan. Pippen feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. That is unbelievable, Michael Jordan.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. And here's Korver. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Love. Here's Jordan. It's Pippen on the wing. Guarded by Korver. Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Gervin. Korver against Pippen. Now Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. Shoots it up. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. Now Love. No good. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pippen against Korver. And the rejection by Pippen. And they double up Jordan. Here's Love. Adams brings the double team. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
At the line for the Bulls, Pippen. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Denver calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep both alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Puts up the 3, and down goes the 3. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 7. What do you think, guys?
Man, I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Takes the three. The shot misses. And so it's Chicago winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, Michael Jordan.
our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. That's the setting for the Heat. A sharpshooter with unlimited range. Tyler Hero is ready to go as they wind up for game time at Capital One Arena. Heat. Hard legs for team. Teams gearing up for a playoff push. This is the time of year when you want to be clicking on all cylinders.
And you notice that difference in intensity immediately after the All-Star break because teams are starting to ramp it up, getting ready for the playoffs.
Players seem to know when they've got the kind of team that can make a deep run.
Oh, everybody in that locker room can sense it.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Peyton. Howard finds Bridges. Back to Howard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wade. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Ewing. Oh, rejected by Howard. And stolen by Booker. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Washington moving the ball around. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside Peyton. Pass to Wade. Here's Howard. Now Peyton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the floater. Excellent D there from Booker. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Ewing. Pass to West. Here's Barkley, guarded by Peyton. This one for 3. Barkley, that's good.
Well, there we go. Finally, they make one. Maybe that'll get them going.
Outside Peyton. Here's Wade. It's rebounded by Washington. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
Bridges, left side. Back to Wade. Pass to Howard. Here's Wade. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Right at the free throw line with 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound, one of his specialties.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Barkley, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Fires it from 18. And he stays with it. Tipped away. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And the basket by West.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Peyton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Heat, Gary Payton. taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Now here's Booker. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. No one near him. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Jacks up a 3. Peyton's shot is good. Peyton's got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Ewing. Now here's Booker. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Barkley. He's got 5. That shot off the mark. Bridges outside. They swipe it. And here comes the break. From 7 feet away, Barkley. That's good. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Washington.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Richmond. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Rebound Miami.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Inside. Oh, and he gets the bucket.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Brand. It's stolen by James. The finish! Whoa! A big finish right there!
Awesome. Showing absolutely no mercy. Wow.
Look at his teammates. They're loving it. They're letting him know.
I can't believe he tried that in game.
Here's Wilkins. Here's Barkley. Washington again can't hit.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
From behind the arc. And it's Barkley with a rebound. Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Shepard. Here's Wilkins. Check by James. 6 on the shot clock. The deep three. LeBron with the rebound. And it's Miami's ball. Big run right now for him. 11-2. Pass to Sorber. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And now a 6-point Heat lead.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Let's call it what it was. They got overwhelmed. The matchups were just not in their favor.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Fourth, Miami.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Shepard. Here's Wilkins. Iguodala defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Shepard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside goal. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's Harrison. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Barkley, that's good. Barkley's got 9 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Over to the wing. Here's Harrison. Just 5 on the clock. Charity stripe shot. Wilkins with a rebound.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Deflected. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Harrison. Rebound by Richmond.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Miami out in front. They lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got DeAndre Jordan. Mikal Bridges is out there with James. And it's Wade in at the shooting guard position.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Booker with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to West. Back to Booker. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Payton's checked in for Miami. Here's Wade. Back to Payton. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Back to Wade. The three is up. Misses his fourth shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Here's West, guarded by Payton. To the inside. Fades and shoots. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Heat leading by 6. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
And that one is hammered home.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Pass to Payton. Back to Wade. Lots of room. And again, it's Miami converting.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Wizards trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Wilkins. Rebound by the Heat.
And you know they should be thankful for the result. They didn't play their best in that one, but still won by a reasonable margin.
Well, it's not one of their more memorable games, but as the saying goes, a win is a win.
On the wing, Wade. Booker defending. Wade misses. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Payton passes to Wade. Payton with a screen on Booker. Wade drives in. Here's Payton. Cash money on the open jump shot. Payton's got 7. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
And the Wizards call time here.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Keep it going. Let's see those moves.
Checked in for Bowl.
Heat substitution. Number 19, J.D. Howard.
Here's West. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fader on the way. And it's Miami with a rebound.
and they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Peyton's shot is good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's West. Pass to Ewing. Here's Wilkins. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Wilkins has got his first 2 points of the night.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Wade. Right side, Peyton. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 14. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 6. Outside Booker. They set the pick. Pass to Ewing. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Bridges. Washington needs to get off a shot. Deflects the pass. Outside Peyton. Here's Wade. To the middle. Howard, the pass to Jordan. Puts the move on, and the layup is good. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
Fires for 3. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Peyton's shot is good. Peyton's got 11.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
Here's Wilkins. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Take a look now at the season's most efficient scorers from around the league. James up top. It's Iguodala on the wing. 6 to shoot. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Howard. It's rebounded by Washington. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Washington moving the ball around. Oh, stolen by Peyton. Driving in, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Here's Barkley. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Detroit. Pass to Shepard. Out to the wing. Here's Ewing, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
Here's James. Wilkins with a rebound.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Richmond over Iguodala. The shot by Richmond, no good. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. James passes to Payton. To the wing, right side. And here's Iguodala. He shoots it. Washington with a rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barkley. Launches a 3, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
It's Iguodala on the wing. He's scoreless. Back to Payton. Shoots over Shepard. Payton's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 7.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Pass to Barkley. The 3 ball. And again, Washington with a triple.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Iguodala, the pass to Howard. It's tipped. Now Payton. He's got 15. Now here's Iguodala. There's the triple. Sends it home from 3-point land. Iguodala's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And so it's Miami closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been their catalyst when they need a bucket or they need someone to make a play. They know they can turn to him like I could turn to you, Ernie.
Indeed.
Playing the 3, he offers a lot of versatility as well, Shaq.
Ain't that what I just said?
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Miami Heat.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq, Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Miami leading by 7. They've got Devin Booker, and it's West in at point guard. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Wade. No good on the triple. Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to West. Here's Ewing. 4 to shoot. It's a one-on-one situation. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV.
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
And the second free throw is good. Heat leading by 6. Pass to Howard. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. The Wizards shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. They set the pick. Outside for Booker, clock at 4. Takes a 3. No luck on that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Wade. Back to Peyton. And Booker pulls it down.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Barkley. 15 points in the game. That shot, no good. Outside Peyton. Pass to Wade. Tries to break his ice. And the basket is good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Wizards trail by 8. Here's Ewing. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Booker. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Only 5 games left to go. And then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. You take a look at the Heat. When it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference. And, of course, Washington, they're 10th overall in the conference.
Seeing where the Wizards are, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And that's what makes it so hard for their fans to stomach. When expectations are that high, anything less than that is a disappointment. He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Bridges. Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
Once you're in your shooting motion, it's tough to shift gears like that. But he found a teammate for an open look.
Now here's Peyton, tightly guarded. And no good, trying to use the glass. Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Barkley. Beyond the arc. That won't go. Making him 6 for 12 from the floor now.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Outside Peyton. Here's Wade. Clock at 6. Fires top of the key, and it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Wade, the pass to Payton. There's a screen by Bull. Inside. To the left side wing. Here's Barkley. Off target from 3-point range.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Wizards trail by 8. Now a timeout called by Washington. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. In the third spot, the Wizards.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Pass to Wilkins. And stolen by Bull. Right side, Payton. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Pass to Barkley. From deep. Rebound Miami.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
From the elbow, Payton's shot is good. Payton's got 21 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The three. The shot by Richmond, no good. Heat leading by 12. James passes to Bull. And here's Payton. 21 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bull. The jump hook. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Bull's got his second bucket of the night. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Barkley. Lays it up and banks it in. Barkley's got 17 points.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Over to the left wing. Outside Payton. for three. Can't get it to go. Now 9 for 15.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Richmond. Harrison pulls it in. Heat leading by 12. On the wing, Peyton. 1:46 left in the third. No good from the wing. Here's Wilkins. Check by James. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Here's Harrison. Pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And for Washington, they're shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Barkley. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Barkley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And there's James from the arc. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 14.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
They set a pick. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Harrison. Now Bull on the wing, Peyton. Shoots from 12. And Miami again with the bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Washington shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
Here's Wade. Gets it off. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Miami out in front. They lead by 11. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Heat, we've got LeBron James. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position. Here's Ewing. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Wade. Pass to James. James double teamed. Nice work inside from James.
like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Barkley. Out to the right wing. From 17. Rebound Miami. James outside. Wade, the pass to Iguodala. Out to James. Second shot opportunity, and Jordan lays it up and in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Pass to Booker. Here's Ewing. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Payton passes to Wade. On the wing, Payton. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Richmond. Pass to West. Over Payton. West misses. Miami leading by 13. The baseline, Jay. Wade, that's good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Miami grabs the miss. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Out to Bridges. Shot on the wing. Rebound Washington. Ewing's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Wade, the pass to Howard. Outside Payton. And he drives in. And he comes up with a bucket. Payton's got 25 points.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Booker, the pass to Ewing. Here's West. From 17, Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wade. Back to Payton. Fires from the wing. And And it's Ewing with a rebound. Wizards trail by 15. Here's West. Pulls it from the top of the key. The shot by Richmond, no good.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Payton with a screen on Booker. Now here's Payton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. He's got 27.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Ewing. Here's West. And he banks in the layup.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Wade, the pass to Payton. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. He drops it from range. And the Heat lead by 18.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And there's the screen. Now here's Booker. Defense right on him. From the wing. Good D by Payton.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Howard. Jordan, the screen. Back to Howard. And rejected. Richmond, pass to Booker. To the inside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Wade. The wide open shot is on the money. Payton's got 14 points now in the second half. Wizards trail by 20. And the Wizards call timeout. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jordan with it. Outside Payton. 6 to shoot. Bridges! Ooh, the three doesn't go. The Wizards trail by 18. Flushes it down with both hands.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Now here's Payton. He's guarded closely. Yes, sir! It's good!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Here's Barkley. He's guarded by Bridges.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And they never took their foot off the gas, even with that big lead. That's what their coaching staff loves to see.
Oh, no good. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Wade. Booker pulls it down. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ooh, he leaves no question. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Here's Bridges. Outside Peyton. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop.
Washington foul. Jerry West. Second personal foul. First team foul.
No good on that
one. Shooting for Miami. Gary Payton. Taking 2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both. No problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got Jackson. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Moses Malone. Now here's Billups. Takes a step back. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
That free throw good from Thompson. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Here's Jackson. Dikembe Mutombo picking up that last basket and stolen by Billups. Outside Leonard. Pass to Mutombo. Now Billups. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Thompson misses. Lillard the pass to Edwards. Shoots the three. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Leonard against Edwards. Leonard on the wing. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Shot clock at 5. There's O'Neal with the three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Edwards with it. Picked up by Thompson. Edwards, the bounce pass. Malone, a screen on Billups. Releases. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Leonard. Now O'Neal. Looking for Mutombo. He gets it there. The kick out to Billups. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Malone.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Edwards passes to Lillard. Edwards with the screen for Lillard. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1 for 4 shooting.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now, here's Lillard. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And the wide open shot from Billups. And the 3 off target. Lillard dishes to Edwards. Pass to Lillard. Trying to get something going. The Clippers grab the miss. They're getting their first look at the season at Pittsburgh in this one.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. chance to check out the seating out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Force, they would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push. And checking out the Clippers, down 5 spots from them.
Checking out the Force, they have clear goals in this final month. Time to secure a spot in the play-in because that's their ticket into the playoffs.
Now Billups, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Some solid defense from Lillard. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
3-pointer, Lillard, and again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Clippers, Towns comes in from a tumble. And it's ball in for Thompson. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Williams has checked in. Good on the 3-point shot.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Ball finds Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Leonard's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Lillard outside. Here's the 3. And again, it's Pittsburgh with the 3.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Leonard, the pass to O'Neal. To the paint. Malone with the steal. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Ball. Pulls up. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Ball kicks to O'Neal. Back to Ball. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And there's Billups. That's good. The assist from Ball. And now a 9-point Clipper lead. Pittsburgh shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Here's Leonard after Pittsburgh's 3-pointer at the other end. Ball against Lillard. The 19-foot shot again, Los Angeles.
And when in trouble, get it to Melo. Let Ball go to work.
Lillard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Ball. Lillard misses.
And already they take out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Billups kicks to Leonard. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got 3 assists now in this one.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Now here's Lillard. Basket made, just his 2nd this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Towns sets the pick for Ball. A 3-pointer, no good. Pittsburgh trails by 9. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Lillard. Releases. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, they can really open up the rest of their offense.
And Pittsburgh, looking at who they've got out there. They've got Mitchell. McGee out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Wallace in at the point guard. You throw good, Edwards. And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Back to ball. Ball's knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
I'm really not too surprised to see the rebounding numbers trail off a bit. He's a veteran player getting up there in years, and what comes with that is some changes to physicality and intentional adjustments to playing style. Even though his rebounding output has declined, that veteran presence and basketball IQ continue to grow.
Thompson up top, Wallace covering. Oh, Thompson, tough shot!
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Mitchell passes to Edwards. Over Henderson. Edwards, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Ball out to Henderson. Mutombo is screen on Edwards. Henderson passes to Mutombo. Count that one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for LA, Dikembe Mutombo. One shot.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Mitchell outside. Back to Wallace. Down low. It's stolen by Mutombo. Ball feeling it out a bit. No good on the triple. And so Edwards will bring it up for Pittsburgh. It's a 10-point game. Basket good.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Thompson dishes the ball. Mutombo is screen on Wallace. Ball, the pass to Mutombo. Stolen by McGee. And stolen by Thompson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wallace against Ball. Anunoby outside. 5 to shoot. Henderson inside the three-point line. Rebounded by McGee. Pittsburgh trails by 8. Mitchell outside. That 3 off the mark. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Henderson finds Thompson. To the middle. It's taken away by Wallace. Pass to McGee. Shoots over Henderson. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Clippers leading by 8. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
To end the drought, a 3 ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Henderson's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles. Mitchell outside. Back to Wallace. Stolen by Ball. Thompson outside. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Thompson. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
But right by Henderson. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. It's Edwards on the wing. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Clippers leading by 11. Here's Ball. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Anthony Towns checked in for OG Anunoby. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Klay Thompson. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Ball. Shoots, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 7.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Billups passes to Leonard. Misses the 3. Pittsburgh trails by 11. Pass to Lillard. This one for three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Mutombo is screen on Lillard from deep Phillips. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
O'Neal's check in for the Clippers.
Now into the lineup from Los Angeles, number 19, JB.
Here's Malone. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Lillard misses.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Leonard kicks to Billups. Back to Leonard for three. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got 4 assists now tonight.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Lillard, the pass to Malone. Outside Leonard. Pass to Billups. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Pittsburgh trails by 15. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
Here's Billups. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
It's rebounded by Towns. Clippers leading by 12. Billups passes to Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Jackson has the open look, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Three-pointer.
Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. Henderson outside. Towns at the elbow and stolen by Malone. It's up a 3. And Malone with the stuff.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Pass to Henderson. 5 on the clock. Towns sets the pick for Henderson. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Lillard. Outside, Billups. Up top, Henderson. Oh, Leonard in position. An emphatic LU jam.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
A baseline J. He can't get it to go.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
Now, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're physical. It's impressive to watch.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And here is Los Angeles now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Klay Thompson is out there with Chauncey Billups. And it's Mutombo, then it's O'Neal. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Over in the corner, Edwards. Shoots it up. Goes back up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Moses Malone.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Billups passes to Leonard. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pittsburgh shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Thompson outside. Pass to Billups. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And it's such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
Free throw drops for Billups.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
And Chauncey Billups drops them both. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Edwards passes to Lillard. To the inside, Malone. That one doesn't go. Mutombo is a nice D. Clippers leading by 10. Thompson dishes to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Launches a 3. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Jackson finds Edwards. The shot by Lillard, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Moving it up. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Jackson.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Outside Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pittsburgh pulls it in. Malone's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And Teron Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Clippers. Hall comes in for Kawhi Leonard. McGee, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Thompson comes in for Jaren Jackson. Thompson surveying the floor. Phillips, a screen on Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And it's Ball penetrating. And that one drops for him.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
That's good from Ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lillard outside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Phillips against Edwards. Phillips kicks the ball. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard, the pass to Thompson. And no good that time. Good D by Thompson. Left side, Ball. Pass to Thompson. You can't get that one.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. Fourth, Damian Lillard.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for him to go it alone.
Yeah, and when you can shoot it like he can, why not? Just the threat of their shooting makes them more effective at this point.
Towns, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ball, the pass to Mutombo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down
the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
The free throw drops for Mutombo.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal. It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Outside, Phillips. Back to ball. It's to Mutombo. And it's to Kembe with the jam. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Damian Lillard. Now Williams. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Stolen by Billups. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Anunoby outside. Pass to Mutombo. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Ball. Lillard with the rebound. And so Lillard will bring it up for the force, trailing by 10. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin?
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. To the paint. Here's Towns. Left side, Billups. Ball against Lillard. Puts it up from 7, and Ball puts it in. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Outside, Edwards. Back to Lillard. McGee a screen on Ball. Lillard dishes to McGee. And there it is for him.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen roll.
Outside, Billups. Mutombo sets a screen. Ball from long range. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Mutombo.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
For 3, Edwards. Pittsburgh gets it back with a near 14. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And it's 9 points for Williams.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
I see him.
Back to Ball. Billups against Edwards. Pulls it up. Billups, no good. Pittsburgh trails by 6. Lillard with it, now guarded by Ball. Edwards kicks to Williams. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. O'Neal's checked in for Mutombo, and it's Leonard in for Anunoby. The Force also making some changes. Moses Malone. He's checked in for McGee, and it's Jaren Jackson in for Thompson. .115 left in the third. Outside, Ball. Going inside. Shoots over Lillard. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 11.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Lillard finds Williams. Back to Lillard. Williams, a screen on Ball. Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Billups passes the ball. Back to Billups. Clippers moving the ball around. Outside, Ball. Oh, Leonard in position. Loses his grip and clanks the alley-oop jam. Ball against Lillard. Malone, a screen on Ball. Lillard misses. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for the Force, we've got Moses Malone. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Damian Lillard. Los Angeles on D. 6-point lead. Williams finds Lillard. Clock at 6. Outside Jackson. From the arc. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Jackson.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
To Lillard. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Thompson. Goes up to the stripe. That one misses.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Three-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Gets those passes off quickly. Jackson Jr. really sees the floor.
And the Clippers have possession. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here's Phillips. Pass to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Pittsburgh trails by 3. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. To tie it up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Leonard over Williams. And it comes off the front of the rim. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Sinks the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Welcome to the floor,
Going to switch here. Mutombo's checked in. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now, my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Outside, Phillips. Pass to Mutombo. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard, that's for 2. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's now. Here's Lillard. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. So they take the lead. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Force.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Knocked loose. And so it looks like Pittsburgh will retain possession here. Malone with it. Pass to Jackson from downtown. Rebound by the Clippers. Mutombo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Phillips passes to Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Phillips from outside. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Lillard, the pass to Jackson. Let's go. No good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Leonard dishes to Thompson.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Force.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That free throw good from Thompson. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. No good on the second free throw. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Force. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Jackson from long range. The Clippers trail. And here is Billups. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. And that's collected by Malone.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
It's deflected. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
Just lost his head out there. It will happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Ball's checked in for Chauncey Billups. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. Thompson outside. Back to Ball. They set the pick. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And Los Angeles guys shooting around 41% on the night. Ball, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Leonard. To take the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Very difficult. He just stopped Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Pittsburgh shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Lillard against Ball. Lets it go. That shot no good.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Thompson outside. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The long shot, no good. Pittsburgh shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Jackson looking it over. Fires. O'Neal there for the rebound.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
LaMelo knocks down the three.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Pittsburgh trails by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Stolen by Malone. Now Jackson. Leonard with the steal. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Up top, ball. Outside, O'Neal. Lancers a 3. It misses. Pittsburgh trails by 4. Now, here's Lillard. From 17 feet away.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
20 feet away. Rebounded by Thompson. So they foul intentionally.
Malone. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Klay Thompson.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And Darvin Ham wants to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Ball with the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 15. At the line for Los Angeles, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And Pittsburgh with the possession here. Edwards. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. Here's Bull. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. So long, everyone.
you